Hello everyone, just a few updates for me from today. So basically yesterday, something I've been meaning to do for a while was have another go at upgrading the Windows 95 box. I decided to do it without doing the flash upgrade because there's that potential of breaking the actual machine, and I've had this machine for years, so obviously I don't want to do that. So the way that the machine that I have works, the Windows 95 box, actually has a setting for the CPU for the voltage and a separate list of CPUs to select. And what did I do? I used these. I forgot about the CMOS because what you got to do is you basically got to switch the CMOS jumper from normal to clear. You got to do like 20 seconds or something, and then click back again, make the changes, and then basically boot the machine. So I didn't have much success with the K62. Well, I think I did actually, and then it kind of didn't want to work again. Let me just go and get the chips. So, and then I think I've tested the original K62 300 that I bought, and that works fine. So it took a few attempts because I was trying to get the head around everything. But as promised, and I've put this on Discord anyway, this is the original AMD K6200. It's been in that machine since 1997. Let me just see if I can get this done so you can see it properly. Come on. I hate having to focus, damn you. Focus. No, it's not focusing today. Either way, that's a 200. It's an ALR basically. Don't know why it's not focusing. So that's that one. That was what was in the machine. And what I'm going to do today is I will not only talk about it, I will turn the machine on so you can see what the difference is. This is the AMD K62 300 that I might have another go after oh look, it's deciding to focus now, probably because this has taken up most of the screen. It's got a bit of the paste on still, that's why it looks a bit grubby. So this is boot looping basically, and it might need a the BIOS flash to sort that out. The system's going to need a BIOS flash anyway because it's misreporting the CPU that's in there currently. It just calls it an AMD. It just calls it an MMX CPU that's at 33 megahertz, which is not correct. It did the same thing with the K62, but it didn't boot loop, so, you know. Did Microsoft announce they're adding AI to Windows 98? No, it's fine. But I did do some testing on some of the games, and I have noticed a massive jump in speed and stuff with some of the games. I actually, I think I patched Unreal. So I'll tell you what, instead of me talking about it, let's have a quick look at what I've done so you can see with your own eyes. So you see it says MMX CPU at 33 megahertz, which is wrong. This goes in straight away, it's no problem. CPU overheating is fine. It's not. It's got the. It still had a lot of thermal paste on, so left it as is. So that's fine. I might reapply some later on after I've done the BIOS flash. But this feels a bit quicker to actually get to this to the start point anyway. Dominion Wars, which we had issues with, actually works now. It doesn't like coming back out of Dominion Wars into the operating system and kind of have to reboot that, but the game works, so there's a good chance we can actually go back and do that on a Friday. I don't know if I'm going to do that straight away though, but there's a potential that it's back on, so that's good. I will show off a couple of games so you can see what it's like. The first one I'm going to show off is the difference between the... In fact, let me just put in the audio because you're not going to hear anything. There we go. If I show off what the Unreal is on the other one that I installed. So this is the Unreal Anthology. Unreal Anthology will have the same games, but they'll have updated everything for the new CPUs and stuff. Now you can remove the old sort of, I think DLLs and put the old ones in or something like that, because it kind of works with Unreal Tournament. Didn't seem to work with Unreal, even though it said it was set for the Reaver TNT that I've got on here. So I'll just show you this difference. And this is on Unreal Gold, so it should be patched more than the other one anyway. But I have found this has been a bit choppier than the original. So you see how that's quite choppy there. And this is using the UI from Unreal Tournament. So let's compare that with a patch version of the original game, which actually I need to get the CD for because I've forgotten about this. Glad I kept the CD there. So here is the CD for the original game. And it's been patched to, I think it was 226 final. And that gives me access to much better direct 3D. Yeah, I don't want to sell because it's already here, weirdo. It must not like the other hard drive, I must not see it properly. Oh no, don't do that. Don't uninstall it. See, to me this feels a bit better. Yeah, look, it just clicks in, starts to get a bit smoother. So some of it's a bit choppy, but it feels a lot better than the other version. Like that part there, that's just super smooth, and it gets a bit choppier and then it kind of doesn't. So the other thing to look at is we're going to quickly go through the, if nobody's ever seen this on this type of we're going to go through the first ship, and I'm just going to show some of the graphics off here, because if you've only seen the updated versions, I think they're slightly different, especially the floor. The floor in the original version, I think everybody was pretty stunned by because it was so reflective. Can't remember, it's up, down, left, right. Just do it this way a bit quicker. So there'll be a section. You can see at the end there. That's one of the scars that's waiting before he disappears off. Just making sure you can see it properly, because I know this doesn't always pick up the lightness on my screen all the time. Looks fine on yours.
You have entered a restricted area.
Let's see what use. Yeah, that looks fine on your screen. Yeah, look at that. So you would have got this same visual on the Voodoo 3, but that's really nice. I know how to get that. I'm just going to skip this step for now, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump to the end, and then you get to see what the waterfall looks like, which for us back in the day was such a big wow moment on the waterfall as well.
You have entered a restricted area.
Trying to remember. Because I can fire correctly. That's fine. I'm not playing this properly anyway.
Security breaches detected.
Oh. We're almost done. And this is the one I had to shoot. So I'll probably do another playthrough of this anyway. I've got one on the YouTube channel, but that is based on the Unreal Anthology, not the original spec. So we were stunned by this, just by that massive size, and then the waterfall. Look at that, pretty nice for back in 1998. And you can get software rendered ones, but it looks off. It looks very kind of dithered and stuff, and it's just not the same. But yeah, so that's what we were impressed with back in 1998. But yeah, I can see how well this is running now. It's really, really nice and quite smooth. I mean, to be fair, it's only the first level, so it could get choppier, but it seems to be okay now that I've put that patch in. What else did I look at? Oh yeah, that was another thing I'd seen. And then the game we played the other week, which was Montezuma's Revenge. If you remember when I tried to do it in full screen mode, it was a bit choppy. Well, that's why it's empty down there, because I forgot to put you back. There's Montezuma's Return. Whilst that's loading up, I'll show you that Windows does see this 300 megahertz system. You can see it there. So BIOS doesn't report it properly, but it does get reported in Windows, which is what you want. This might be a bit darker on the screen if I remember rightly, but you'll see the difference, I think. I think it was this one we were on. I don't think we completed this one yet. So I've already put it as full screen. You can see the snail logo, but already this does not feel nowhere as choppy as the 200 megahertz system. Just have a look on your screen. Yep, see. So I can play this full screen now. And for some reason it kind of, I don't know whether it's just me, but it feels a bit better in terms of it looks better. But I don't know. Maybe it's adjusted itself, or maybe it always looked like this and I didn't really notice. But there you go, that's full screen. I can play that once we get to that one after we've done Bounty Bob. But yeah, there you go, that is the upgraded system. What else have I played? I've put 2 other games on this recently. Yesterday I was playing XP on the Frontier, which is the space trading one, and I got to use the this Microsoft Sidewinder, and it's so good for flight simulators. It really just feels really good. What else did I play? Oh, I also installed, because I got a nice fat hard drive on. Let's see, there we go. So this is Quake 4. It's Special Edition Quake 4 because it includes Quake II. Now you can't install this directly onto the old system because it'll see Windows 95, NT or 98 and just push back and say no, I'm not installing. But what it has done is they've got a folder on there which you can just copy and paste all the files. And that's exactly what I did. The good thing about it is because it's Special Edition, it also includes both expansion packs, which is Ground Zero and The Reckoning, so that I don't have to install those separately. And as a last bit of a show off, on this machine. I'll show you how well that runs, because I think what's happening with Quake 2 is, I'm wondering whether when you install it, it maybe adds some of the drivers separately, because this seems to run okay. There you go. Look. Pretty good. Explosions are fine, nothing's dropping it. Nice skybox there. There you go, see? So it looks like basically this, unlike Unreal, they've not done anything different with this. And then you can just install it as is from that CD if you've got an older machine. So something really for you to look out for. So what is it? So yeah, copy and paste all the files from here onto your older machines for Quake 2. It should run fine. Be careful with the Anthology series because there is obviously differences that they've had to change over. I think the only other thing I do have, was it Unreal Tournament, and that seems to run better anyway. But when I made those changes for the drivers, but I might just remove it completely anyway and stick in the old version as is and see whether that runs a bit better anyway. It seems to be okay, but it's just one of those things, really, isn't it? So, but yeah, so that is the update for this box. I'm quite happy with it. I would have liked the K62 because it would have included 3D Now extensions, which would have made some games a bit better. Not all games had 3D Now stuff in, and then you've got, I think, it's got a better FPU, so that would have meant some of the games that used that would have used that a bit better. Yeah, that's all I can say. That's this update. So hopefully you've enjoyed that. I would have shown off Dominion Wars, but it means I've got to put another CD in again, and I'm really feeling lazy at the moment. Plus, we need to get back to Bounty Bomb and get that finished. So, yeah. The one thing to note about Dominion Wars, as mentioned on the Discord, was I think I played it on the Windows 98 box, and if you remember, what did it do? It allowed me to play the first game, or the first level, but partway through I think it just dropped out of the game into the operating system. It did it again for this machine here that was running the 200 megahertz. When I put the 300 megahertz in, played the first level, allowed me to complete the first level. I didn't carry on to the next one, but I suspected that should be fine. So that's basically that on Dominion Wars. But yeah. Right, let's shift this over to the Spectrum next. I also found out, so earlier this week, or earlier, yeah, I think it was earlier this week, if you've got a Mister, there's been an early 3DO core that's been released. The thing is, though, it is dual memory. They're saying that they're not sure whether single lane memory is going to be a thing or not. If it is, it'll take a while. I was a bit disappointed until I remembered when sorry, let me rephrase that. I was a bit disappointed, and then I kind of looked on, was it the Mr. FPGA shop, and found that they didn't actually sell dual memory modules. They just sold single ones. And then I managed to come across their article about how you actually set that up. And then I realised, actually, I do have a possibility of making my Mister into a dual memory thing. Because all you really need is, single the memory that they sell currently. And all I did was replace, I think, the 32 meg one with the 128 meg. So I've got a 32 meg module. So it doesn't really matter if you've got one less and one more. It's like, I think it's as long as it's 32 and more on the other one, you're fine. But I need to make two changes. I need to make a case change, and I need to swap out the digital I/O board with the. Sorry, no. I need to swap out the analog one with the digital one, because then that frees up the connector for the other the memory. So there's a good possibility I can actually switch to dual memory now. So it's probably going to cost me about 50 quid to get it all sorted, but it's good that I've got that option, so I'm quite happy with that. That'll probably take maybe a couple of months because I need to do other purchases and things. Hello there, Denarian. So that's in. There we go. Let me just update the. Oh, it's alright because I'm through HDMI. Yeah, it was just because I was confused why that screen was not working, and then I realised it's because it goes through my HDMI pass through. That's why. So the way that I've got the old system set up, there's a bit of a difference. So when I'm on the PC, I've got a Y splitter on the PC. So one of them goes through the OSSC via the VGA, and then the other one goes through my VGA box that has like 4 ports on, and all they have is all the PCs that I've got going. So it'll have the 486, the Windows 98 box, and the Windows 95 boxes on that system. So I get to see the VGA version through here. The only time that I actually use the same pass-through as you get, which is the HDMI pass-through, is times like this, where I've got the ZX Spectrum. I think you get to see, on the all PCs, you get to see the converted HDMI version, because that's what you see. In case you're wondering. But, yeah. So I've got a kind of a bit of a weird setup for everything, but it works, so I can't complain. And I also need before I forget, PHH is the password. Firstly, let's get this set up. I'm hoping this is going to be the stream where I actually manage. Oh, you idiot! Manage to clear the pulverizers in less lives than usual. But I've already messed it up. That's what I should have done. Ah, damn it. Rushing it now. That was stupid. That's going to change before I get back. Yep, it is. Hope to God. This is not going to cause me an issue. In my head, I just thought to myself, "Great, 0 white lives." I thought, "Great, 0 lives lost on this particular one," and obviously, I had to mess it up. And that was just me being too slow. If I can get good enough results from the first and second levels, I should be able to push and get that last one done today. This is, yep. The other game I'd love to redo, now that I've got my Windows 95 system back again. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. Not that I've got it back again, but because I've got a bit of a renewed interest after the 300 megahertz upgrade, is I want to see how Jedi Knight looks on it, rather than having to, go through wrappers and stuff. Because that'd be interesting. Because sometimes it's not just the graphics side of things, it's how it plays. So in the in that demo, from the Unreal demo, it was the bit where it kind of, it's a little bit choppy, then it jumps to being okay and not again. It's that feel you get from it, whereas you don't really get that with a system that's kind of perfected. You see what I mean? Three lives. Excellent. I'm hoping this is going to be some karma from this. dicing with death there. No, no, no. I'm doing this because I don't want it going down the slide and me jumping at the wrong moment. Come on, go down the slide, there we go. And the end bit of that slide. I've got 2 lives, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Because I know I can remove 1 life and then just kind of do the end bits at the top up there. Probably the best way of me doing it. Okay, I've only got a couple of bits to do, that's fine. Go, 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 not that way. Yeah, go up there. Go up there. So close to that one. So close. No! Just like, did it again. I'm just gonna kill myself on this one. Oh no, I've got 2 lives still, that's fine. Should be okay then. Or is this that weird bug where I actually don't have 2 lives? Because I've seen it before, I'm sure that it's given me 1 life and then it kind of didn't, or am I just misreading that? Yeah, I was expecting that to happen. That's fine. Alright, let's try not to pick up 40 this time. I was sure that I jumped in. Oh. Oh, I've messed up. For some reason, I thought I'd done the other side. Can't believe I'd done that. My brain went somewhere. Oh, ads are starting in 10 seconds. So I'm going to pause here with 3 lives, and I will see you in about 3 minutes.
Far away in the distant future, on an asteroid that was once the Earth, a young man comes face to face with the destiny of mankind. Embark on a fantastic adventure and experience for yourself one of the greatest epics of all time. You must make the difficult choices for 4 compelling characters, each confronted with a different set of soul-wrenching challenges in the eternal battle between heroes and gods. Discover 6 original universes, rich with sweeping landscapes, mysterious interiors, and intriguing technologies, accompanied by Richard Wagner's musical masterpiece. Fearless heroes, proud valkyries, and cunning dwarves await you, as together you walk a path of tyranny, greed, rebellion, and hope. Ring. The legend is in your hands.
This crime I have committed freely and have paid for with my own soul. But if you take the ring to your master, it will fly in the face of all you attempt, of all that was and is and shall be. This ring belongs to me. I invoked curses to obtain this ring, and now, in turn, I curse it too. May it bring death to he who wears it. May all lust after it, and may he who wears it know nothing but pain and anxiety. May the master of the ring become its slave for all eternity. May he live in the unremitting grip of fear, and doomed to death, may he suffer the agony of unfulfilled desires until I have in my hand again that which was taken from me.
Ring. The legend is in your hands.
Right, apologies for the slight delay there. Obviously, well, I say obviously, those of you who know this channel well know that usually I will go and feed my cats around this time, so that's what I did. And then I had to make a slight detour because the shed door was open. Usually on blustery days it manages to get open, so it's just a case of closing that. But the new thing I've done, and hopefully you didn't hear anything, was usually when I have to do a break, I do manual mute on this microphone, and I pull out the cable for the line in. And I've been meaning to sort this for ages. So this touch now thing allows me to do, you know, switch scenes, and I've basically said when I go to the Be Right Back screen, mute, do not toggle, because if I toggle and do something wrong, you know, it's going to be one of those things whereby I put it back and it's muted again. So it purposely mutes on the Be Right Back screens, and then purposely unmutes only on the streaming section. I might add the same thing on webcam and full stream just in case, but it just stops me having to pull and plug and stuff like that. It's just been on the cards for ages, and now finally done it. So please tell me I've not. No. No, I don't want to press freeze. I've just pressed the NMI button. Can I? Yes. Yeah, I didn't want to do that after I just been successful of getting here at 3 lives. That's fine. Okay, this is just not fair now. I'm going to be very lucky to get this done properly, I think. Come on, get over to the other side. Do something else. Go up this slope or something. Thank you. Should have jumped. Right, that's fine. That means that second section's a bit better done. Ah, just trying to jump before. Just trying to get the right jump when to do it. What? Oh, I hate it when it does that. When this one here doesn't move, and then you're worried about getting caught. And watch the fact that I do this okay now. Because now we're down here, we don't have to worry about jumping and hitting into the pulverizers. Apart from if I mess up this jump. But I'm doing okay. too many silly mistakes. I saw it underneath me. I did, and I kept going. Ah. You're going over there. That gives me an opportunity to clear this. You get up. Ah. Oh, great. Getting closer. press jump. Absolutely press jump. Oh, just. I don't believe this sometimes. Oh, one of the monsters is already dead. I don't remember killing that. Oh, unless when I came and dropped down that side, that's probably what did it. I just completely forgot. Just no way I was going to get a back up from that, not a chance. Sometimes it's that the hat, you think to yourself, oh, it's not pixel perfect enough, or it's too close, and then it's fine, and then it's just like, yeah, finally. And then that happens. That's me trying to be cocky and getting the end. Might as well just, because there's no way of me using that one life on that last level. Yeah, I tried to jump over like last time and then I miscooked it. Try not to do that again. Sorry, been idling for a while doing housework, was loving the old version, you were loving the old Windows shenanigans earlier. Haven't seen Unreal for a long time. No problem, and there's no need to be apologetic. If you've got stuff to do, that is perfectly fine. Yeah, but I just wanted to show off the new processor and how it actually works with some of the games. Again, I'd still love to be able to bring back the Voodoo card, but at the moment that's unlikely. Your stream is always a lovely trip down memory lane. Thank you very much. I tried to keep it as authentic as possible when I can. I don't have every single machine going, so you know, it's always good to at least try and keep it that way. Well, you know what I mean. Not everybody has space and stuff. The waterfalls were indeed a beauty at the time. Yeah, it was something. That and the floors, that was just... I don't care if it was some sort of trick. For us, it was kind of like, what is this kind of, you know, awesomeness? And I think the what do you call it? The redone versions, the remaster. Well, it's not really a remaster. It's them pulling. I suspect they've pulled one of the newer Unreal engines onto, you know, the older game. But I don't think you get that same effect with the floors. Or it doesn't feel the same anyway. course somebody's messed up. Of course I've messed this up. I forgot to go down to the third one and get that one. Should have been here. And then here. But I've got 2 lives, so I'm doing okay. One life now. I remember going to a LAN around the time Quake II had just released. 1 or 2 people there were 2 dudes. There was some envy going around for sure. Yeah, it was pretty much it was definitely the 3DFX era, because as I've seen, yes, you can get games running without a Voodoo, but it's definitely one of those more 3D FX optimized than anything else. I mean, there were some stints with other manufacturers like Matrox, but they, I think, despite the fact that the packaging of the Matrox Mystique was really nice, that clown face and the black background, shame the Mystique card wasn't all that great. I think they kind of pulled it back with the Millennium, but I think by that point it was a bit too late. No, that was stupid. Funny you say about the box art. Somebody recently released a book that was just nothing but PC box art from the early 90s, 2000s. We had some fun back the year. I think late 90s, early 2000s was where you still got full box releases. And then it must have been around, when was X2 out? Was that like 2004 or something? It was about that point you started getting mini size boxes. And I think about the same time we had the DVD cover stuff. You know, the ones with no manual in, for the most part, or very little manual. And that wasn't until I picked up SimCity 4. And even though that was a DVD case type thing, the manual in there was quite thick. So that, I think that was the odd exception. There may have been other exceptions, but I'm not quite sure what they are. So if you know of any, feel free to stick it in chat. At least I didn't lose a life, but I did lose some time for that. What are you doing at the bottom? Up or down, not either way. Come on. Shift. There's some predictability, makes this section a bit harder because it's about the time, isn't it? So unless they're kind of bouncing backwards and forwards and being yeah, that was me rushing. This left side's done. For the most part. But I can get that small block, so I can get that small block over there, so that's not an issue. Right, I'll do it now. He says I need I should have just left it. Oh god. And the other thing about that level is quite tight in terms of being able to jump around, as you've already seen, so Makes that a little bit more trickier. You can get used to the speed of the mutants, so that's at least that's something. Oh, that's interesting. I don't remember that going up from the bottom unless it's always done that and I've just never noticed, which is likely. The bit in the middle, I mean. Come on, down you get. There we go. And starting in about 2 minutes. Hopefully give me time to do this, or at least get most of it done. No. What are you doing? Come on. Stop faffing around. You can shift. Cool. We did. Right. I'll pause it here. Ad starting in 10 seconds, so I'll see you all in a few minutes.
What now? I command you. Okay.
What do you be wanting me for? Let us so stop 'em, to be sure.
This looks interesting. I'm ready.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Hold it here.
If you want.
With honor. Eagle, be my eyes.
Hello, welcome to my store. Here you can buy supplies with your party money. Do you want to sell this?
Right, back, and I've not messed anything up. Cool. I know I kind of I'm so used to pressing the manual mute that I pressed it whilst I was in the break, but it seems to be fine. So, right, okay, so I'm at this point here. What I'm hoping is if I move a little bit to the right a little bit when the creature goes the opposite opposite slide, maybe it won't actually do anything, because that's where I've died last time. It might not be as simple as that. Are you two actually going to shift? Come on. Yep, that's fine. What have you got? Come on, both you go up. There we go. No. It's gonna die anyway, it's fine. I think that's the biggest problem in this level, is the amount of time you gotta wait for the creatures to actually do something. No, I thought I could go straight under, but I can't. Hello there, Anton Mapton, I think your name is. Bonjour, I think this was really good art from back in the day, but today it would do better for my day. Are you talking about the pixel art stuff? Because, to be fair, the Spectrum... It's got some... You can do some good graphics on a Spectrum, but I think you're kind of limited a little bit. Oh, I'm fine, I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, the Spectrum is, on this particular game, is running the 48K beeper. Some people had a really good basically could make the beeper could do some really good stuff. It was similar to the PC beeper, where some companies could really make some decent music with it. I mean, to be fair, the beeper is a bit basic, which is fine. I mean, the Spectrum was made at a time when when it was kind of like the same concept of wanting people to get a computer in every home, but do it at a budget, and compromises ended up having to be made. And then I think the Plus 2 ended up having an A-wide chip in it. Oh, just missed it. Don't believe it. Yeah, there's no way I can complete the last level now. Not with one life. 2 maybe, but 1 not a chance. Yeah, even for a silly mistake like that. Oh, we've been stuck on this, thanks for the GG, but we've been stuck on this particular 3 for the past 2 weeks now. And it's this particular one that causes the issues. And I've not had much chance to practice the next one along, just because of all the silly mistakes I make. Yeah. No. And there's some areas on this I can't jump properly without dying as well. Or I make a mess like that. So at the moment I need at least 2 lives for the 3rd level. Anything less, I'm just gonna purposely die and start again. Because at least at this point I can... I seem to be getting better at consistency at this level. No, that was not good. Can never understand that jump because it doesn't look like I hit the pulverizer, but it must hit something. And hopefully this next level get a bit closer. Been so close a couple of times. And you, Anton, thank you for popping in. Trying to get that too quickly. And that was a complete stupid jump. Oh, so it does do that in the middle, that's fine. Oh, what? I clearly jumped on it. Right. Fine, if you're going to be like that. Maybe I've got to wait for it to be up completely before I do that. But I don't think I've ever had that kind of problem before. I bet if I do this at the last minute. Which would be typical, but at least a bit done. The straight leg was doing fairly okay when I started this. That's how we got closer to getting this completed, but it just went pear-shaped a bit. Please keep my 2 lives. Right, so I need to do the left hand side and they'll be messing about for ages. So the question is, I was going to say, do I just do the bottom bit die and then do the left hand side, but I've got a feeling that might go wrong. So if I just do as much as I can here, it might be the better option. Unless I'm running out of time, at which point I might as well just do the bottom bit. I'm just going to do this then. That's fine. Oh, you... I don't believe it. I was doing so well at that point. I forgot about the thing coming down. And I thought, I'll jump across there, do all that section. And then that'll be fine. But, yeah, no, I completely forgot about. Yeah, I did too, Denarin. But alas, it wasn't meant to be. We were meant to suffer more pain till I finally got this done. 2 lives. Come on, what are you doing? No. Go up there and stay up there. And then come on to the left hand side and stay down there and don't bloody bother me. Right. Thank you very much. Trying to get that jump sometimes, most of the times it works, but that time I decided not to do because obviously I was doing well and obviously I needed to be punished. And that was stupid. Just. The amount of times I've done that particular pulverizer and it's been fine, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm not out too far on the edge, but I'm just kind of worried if I do, it's gonna go wrong. And then that happens. Should have just stayed where it was. Come on, you stupid thing. Right, you're on the left-hand side. Go up, thank you. Oh, now he decides to come over. Ah, no. This is not good. This is not good. Come on, one on top. What the hell are you doing? Oh, no, I've messed that up completely. There's no way I can get back up now. gonna happen anyway. I think the one mess up I did on that, and then that would have been almost done, unfortunately. Let's see if I can replicate. And I think because I died on the Pulverizers again, that's kind of made that a bit not possible. See, the problem is having to wait for the mutants to do whatever they need to do. And there seems to be, I think, there is some sort of, maybe a little bit of randomness to it. I hate when that happens because I've got to come back round again now. Waste another one. Stupid, stupid, stupid thing. I'd start in 1:50. If the ads start, I'm going to play this until we get to the next level and then I'm going to pause it. It's that way, when you come back from ads, you will be at the next section. Because I know it's going to come in 25 seconds, sorry. And I'm still going to be on this for the next, I think, 30 seconds to a minute. No. Right. Pause and then we'll be back in a few minutes.
I command you, Wolf. Okay?
What do you be wanting me for? It is so stubborn, to be sure.
This looks interesting. I'm ready.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Holstead here.
If you want.
With honor. Eagle, be my eyes.
Hello, welcome to my store. Here you can buy supplies with your party money. Do you want to sell this?
And welcome back, everyone. So, as I thought, one of the trailers on there, when I was looking through other PC games to potentially stream, as I think I was basing it off 1998 because now that I got a new processor, I came across Requiem. Did I come across Requiem? No, I searched it for it later because it popped into my head. Because I did it. The thing is that trailer said 3do.com, and I was like, oh, it must be a 3do game, which is kind of weird because I got it from a PC Gamer magazine. So I thought, oh, maybe at some point it was supposed to be a Windows game after it came out on a 3do. It's possible. Turns out it was a PC only game, and 3do published it under the 3do company, which is kind of weird. When I said this to Pastor Plunger, he kind of said, yeah, I've seen a couple of times where that's happened. So I'm wondering whether... Actually, let me just confirm when the 3do was out. Because it wouldn't have been 98, I'm pretty sure it would have been before that. Because I'm sure the 3do was around mid-90s. Yeah, so it came out around 94. Oh, okay, so I'm just having a quick look at Wikipedia. So, when the 3do failed at the marketplace, the company exited the hardware business and became a third-party video game developer and published well-known game series like Army Men, Battle Tanks, High Heat Major League Baseball and Might and Magic. It went bankrupt in 2003 due to poor sales of its games. So that's interesting. It didn't entirely die after it was a hardware developer. It carried on being a developer publisher. So basically, Trip Hawkins went back to his roots as, with his experience in EA when he had EA. So that's interesting. But yeah, that Requiem looks interesting. And what it was saying in the description about it was you get these kind of divine powers where they kind of work a little bit like force powers from the Jedi games. So that's probably something we'll definitely look into at some point. Anyway, 3 lives. Cross my fingers. Let's see if we can get this done. I want to get that middle bit. That's fine. 2 lives to go. Hello there, Electro-Ultrism, USD95 update. It was basically just the Windows 95 box has had a upgrade to the CPU. So it's now running a 300 megahertz instead of a 200 megahertz. And the K62 that I bought with the same megahertz frequency was just boot looping. So there's a possibility that it could work if I put a BIOS flash in. I'm going to do one anyway because the BIOS is not reporting the correct CPU, but Windows is fine with it. And then I was showing off a couple of games, so showing the differences between Unreal, the original one that came out that was patched up until 2.26, which is the final patch, and that's the one that's usually better for non-Voodoo cards because it works better on the Direct3D. And I was comparing that with the version that you get on Unreal, the Unreal Anthology, and there's definitely differences there. So feel free to look back after this, stream. Can you do USB flashing on 95? I thought that was a more modern thing. I do have USB on this, but it's just primarily for shifting files around. So it came in so much use yesterday when I basically downloaded on this machine, which is my main machine, the files for the Unreal patch, dumped it onto a USB key, stuck it over to 95, and 95 just picks up the USB storage easily, and then I was able to get that done and out the way. But flashing, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think mine will. The thing I've got to be careful of on the flashing side is getting the correct award BIOS flash program, because if you use one that's a bit too late, it can cause bricking. So I've got to be careful. Right, you do me a favour, go back up and go to the right hand side. Although your mate's going to join you, I think. And that's going to cause this section to be a bit not possible. Come on, bugger off. You're eating my time here. You might be able to do USB flashing on Windows 98 sort of systems, you know, from that era. But it probably would be maybe midway through the 98 era. What are you doing? Go this side. Go up. Up, 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 up. No, not that up. Up the slope, not the... Because I bet you're going to come back down here again. Oh, what a surprise. You know what? Just going to do this. Complete this side as best I can. Right, that's that side done. Did that on purpose. Yeah, and I've only got 2 bits to do. Wish me luck. I should have just jumped the other side, gone down and gone up. Don't believe it. Do not believe it. I was so close to finishing that damn level and I think... Oh. Do not just... I think because I've been jumping left and right on there before, I figured, oh, it'll be fine. Because... Because I've done that jump before, I'm pretty sure I did. And then twice now, it's not done what I wanted it to do. Yeah, USB flashing, I think it just depends on the board. I know that my board has headers for the USB 1.0, but I couldn't get the... It's kind of weird because the headers are, from what it looks like, they're kind of backwards from what they are today in terms of pinouts. So it doesn't, I can get the header, but it doesn't work because of the pinouts, so that's not correct. So in the end, what I had to do was I bought, you know, those really compatible PCI USB hubs, the ones that quite backwards compatible. I think they go down to like 1.1, and that's been fine. It doesn't do keyboard or mice, but it seems to pick up the flash drives perfectly fine. So the one that I've put in that it's fine with is, I think I've got 128 gig, and it's picked it up fine. Come on. Come on, I need to keep this up. Two lives. Maybe the best way I should do this is to ignore the middle bit for the most part. And do the last bit. Come on. There seems to be no way to influence the mutants. They seem to just do whatever they want to do. No hope now. See, this lot are now stuck on the left hand side. I want them both to go this side so I can clean up at least one of them. And I suppose I could try and clean up, but I'm just worried about stepping the wrong way. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. If you think that I'm going to get this done, it's probably not likely. Not on that. Might as well die because I'm going to die anyway. No. Oh. That level is really, really just... I think I need to be a bit more confident in terms of when I actually move around on that, but it's just too easy to die from the mutants, especially considering how fast they're going. As for USB flashing anyway, I do have discs, so I'm not too worried about not being able to stick them on discs. So that's the other thing. I think the other thing as well is you've got to be careful on what's been said was you can't do it on Windows, you've got to be in a DOS environment. So I think that's why the flashing thing tells you to put it on like a boot disk or something. So that's the other thing to be careful of. Right, 3 lives. Cross my fingers. No. Oh, bugger. No, 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 no. Careful how you do this. You stay on that side, you little swine. Don't come over here. I mean, I've got 3 lives, so I should be able to do this now. Just trying to jinx myself. I've only got that small bit and this bit here. I'm wondering whether it's an idea just to do the bottom bits now. And we have a raid from Humble Squire. No. Ooh. Thank you very much for the raid. Still on Bounty Bob. I'm still on that kind of sort of yeah. So we've got 3 lives. Doing the bottom bit now. Probably going to wind up dying because of that. That's fine. We've still got those 2 in the middle to sort, and we should be good. What are you doing? Sunday cack about. Oh, just messing around. Play anything good? Oh, wrong key. Do you have to mess around? Just fucking shift. That's that side done. Watched some stuff and played Death's Door. Don't think I've heard of that one. I did it again. Right, so this should be the last one to do. If you go down on the left hand side, if you go down to the bottom right, be nice. You know you want to go to the bottom right. No, you don't. Just like, come on. Come on, bottom right, bottom right. Go down the slope. Go down the slope. Nope. Go down the slope. Done it. 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks it took us to do this. Jesus. Alright, get ready with the next one. XNR. Right, floating transporter. Oh, and we've got these here. That's fine. At least we've moved on. Right, I'll give this another half hour just to see if we can do well on this one. Because we might be able to get... So yeah, what was that, Humble Square? You played Death's Door? Is that a modern one or is it an old game? Not heard of it. Fairly new, okay. Oh no, that was stupid. This is going to be difficult. See, these here make me jump and move a lot faster, which makes this area a little iffy. like what was that supposed to... Yeah, this level is just... Some out of the... I think they were called super bars or something. That jump is just comedic. We'll play this for another say 20 minutes, and I'm going to call it a stream. But I'm happy that we've managed to I'm happy that we've managed to get to this point, because that the pulverizers and stuff were just... Oh wait a minute, I can't do anything here. I'll start at the bottom, I think. Need to remember how long these things last. That's something. Oh god. Jumps in there are just... Ooh. How far do you go left? All the way, good. Not helping me anyway. I need to eat one of those bars I've got to do. Still cold, almost being it's so cold for being April. I don't know, it's usually yeah, it is I think it's a bit April can be kind of 50-50 on temperature, I think. So on the left hand side you can easily hit this at the end and not get into that gap, but on the right hand side absolutely not. I need to figure out a way for this one so I don't lose as many lives, but I'm hoping this is going to be the harder one. Because there have been times where the first one's been a bit difficult. And then the rest of it's been pretty straightforward. left it too long. And then ran out of the bar. Right, I think I've got an idea on this one. So I'm going to have to rate the bar at the bottom, because otherwise that thing is in the way. This I'm going to leave for a second. And then I'm going to start at the bottom. Damn it. So these top ones I think I can leave. Because you should be able to jump easily between them without the bars. The rest of it though, and then this side, yep. So I've only got one more to do. There we go. So the tricky part is really the top part, and you can't, you kind of have to come around for that, and you've got to be at the very top before you can do a jump, otherwise you can miss the top parts. Oh! We've done it! It's been completed! This just basically loops. Game complete. Don't get an ending, which is unfortunate, but I mean, this is the first level, so I'll play this until there we go. Wasn't intentional. But yeah, that looks like that's done. Just let me have a quick look back at... Can I do a clip? I just want to have a look back at what number that was. Let me see. No, the problem with the clip bit is 10 seconds. Just gonna have a look back at the video. Yeah, so I'm just having a look. I'm just seeing the end part of this. I want to see what the number it is. Did it actually come out with a number or not? X and R. Right, so the number it comes out with is 25. Was there only 25 others? I'm sure it said it was going to be up 32. Bounty. Did I get that wrong? Nope. There are 25 levels versus the original 10. So, yep, we've done it. There we go. I just reset this. Right, that's that game done. I'm quite happy I've completed both of those. So, childhood game number, God knows whatever number, ticked off and done. I'm quite happy with that. I think, so next, well, the initial thoughts on that game. Yeah, so I enjoyed the game. There was some tough parts in there, like the acid rain one wasn't too bad in the end, but it was a bit difficult. The advanced pulverizers are just like, that pixel difference is just a pain in the arse. I did enjoy seeing the advanced cannon coming back in from the first game. There was probably another one that's coming in from the first game, but the advanced cannon is the most obvious. But yeah, still just enjoyable. Still had a lot of difficulty to it. Still a lot of fun levels with the transporters and the gravity lifts. I'm doing this because I'm trying to remember what it's called. Did we ever do? Was there any bouncing stuff? No, there wasn't. I'm thinking something different. Because in the first game you had that platform that you moved around. It wasn't a bouncing thing. And the good thing about the sequel is, unlike the first one on the Atari 800, you can manipulate the jump a bit more. So I can jump up, let it drop a bit, and then move to the left and right, which makes things a little bit more easier. And it does mean that the level designer will start being a bit more devious if he knows you can do that, because there were a couple of times where I've had to jump up, drop a little bit, and then move this way. Because if you did it this way, you completely miss the platform. So there's definitely some skill stuff in there. But yeah, very happy with that. Worth playing if you've never played it. And now that you've seen me do it, have a go yourself, basically. And it took 8 streams, so yeah. That means next week we're going to go back to Montezuma's Return, sorry. Whether I get to play the Revenge, I don't know. I decided to avoid it because I know that's going to be... I kind of wanted to play the second one over the first one. If we do end up playing it, I'll probably be doing it at a later date. But I don't know whether to do it on... Let me just have a look at Montezuma. Was that a DOS only? Because I'm sure it's ported to... Montezuma Revenge, isn't it? Well, that was not expected. I just googled Montezuma's Revenge, and the first thing it says in the AI overview is Montezuma's Revenge is a colloquial term for traveler's diarrhea, a common illness affecting tourists in Mexico and Central America. Caused by consuming food or water contaminated with local bacteria. Wasn't it? And it even says in Wikipedia, traveler's diarrhea. I had no idea that was a thing for that, so learn something new every day. So Revenge was for platforms as Apple II, Atari 2600, Atari 5200, Atari 8-bits, that would be the 800 that we used before, Coleco, Commodore 64, IBM PC, and the Master System. Ooh, could be an excuse to get the Master System game played. But it is on the ZX Spectrum, but it's known as Panama Joe. So it's slightly different. Well, the name is slightly different, sorry. So I'll have a think about that. I'll definitely do the Windows version because that's unique in itself, even though it is a sequel. And usually on this channel I try to do the prequel before the sequel. In honesty, I just wanted to avoid the Revenge one. But I think I will come back to it. But yeah, next week we'll do Montezuma's Revenge, and then that shouldn't take long because we've already started it. It's probably going to be another 5 streams or 8 streams on that one. But it could be by the time we've finished that, we go straight into Mado's. So it'll be Mado's and then back to normal again up until September. And then up until August. And it's Amiga August followed by Stember. And then we got a couple of months free up until December. God, it's gonna be, yeah. What was I thinking? Yeah, so when I was looking at my upcoming today, I did notice what we got upcoming, just so you know what to look forward to, in case you missed the beginning. So Batman Bob Strikes Back is done. That moves Montezuma's Return up. Then we've got Excalibur 2555 AD on the PlayStation. That's it, this kind of adventure game. Then there's Hunter the Reckoning on Xbox. Then we've got Toe Jalaman and Earl. Then there's Dark Side of the Moon, which is this adventure game, F&V adventure on Windows. And then I will go back to the Mega Drive and we will do Aero the Acrobat, because I've always wanted to play that one. At some point I need to get back to doing Alien Resurrection, because I need to redo that game up until that level with a bit more ammo and see if I can get that done. But that's what's currently coming up for the Sundays, so look forward to that. Put the ending screen up. Okay, thank you everyone for popping in, and thank you for suffering and helping me suffer through those last few levels. I will be back tomorrow with the final part of the Amiga Game Jam, and I'm pretty sure it'll be the final part, hopefully. Then I'm going to have a new middle introduction, so we're going to look at Ami Klondike, was it, or something like that? It was the puzzle game that came out quite recently, so I'm going to do small segments of that to try and actually complete that, and then we'll do Colorado. Thanks for the stream, no problem. So that is Monday. Tuesday we'll be doing Exhumed. Hopefully that will be the last stream of Exhumed. It did say that because of the position I've put myself in, it may be that I might not be able to kill the boss in the first 2 goes, so I may have to go back a bit, and I do have a backup of a previous save, but I can't remember how far back that is, so we may go a bit of backtracking, because I know that there's some extra health that I've not picked up so far. I was meant to do it, and then I never did, so we'll have to see about that on Tuesday. Then Friday we've got more Age of Empires. We've just started the new campaign on the Conquerors expansion, so it's strangely enough, it's the Montezuma, it's the Aztecs. So we've got Montezuma's Return coming next Sunday, and I'm playing the Montezuma's campaign on Age of Empires. Who'd have thought that'd ever happen? So yeah, that's Friday, and then Sunday again, like I said, Montezuma's Return. So let's see who we've got available for raiding. Ooh. Charlie Farr is doing Sinclair Sunday, but he's also including Sam Coupe in this. Right, that's that decision made. So let's go over to Charlie Farr for more ZX Spectrumness. There we go. Right, see you all tomorrow. If not, you know the rest of my schedule. And until then, see you all later. Bye.